I have to play it again. I have to. I'm using a controller this time. I can't stop. I need to finish this. How do I load a save? I just realized I didn't see like a continue option anywhere. Do I just... Wait, hold on. Okay, I was gonna say, I saved last time. I made it... Oh, God. 3:26 in the morning. Jesus Christ, okay. I don't know if this is, like, restarting the story or what. I think it is, because there's, like, different endings, apparently. Part of me is wondering if I need a walkthrough for this. I'm remembering how much this song is... Stop. Just turn it, like, all the way down. Okay, so there's only one option here as far as I can tell, at least on from last time. We're not saying hello to her, because I think we're starting over. Here you are again reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spend too long staring at pages. It's not like I'm reading 24 hours a day. Should I just, like, skip the dialogue until the first choice pops up? Like, I already know what happens. Unless it's, like, not a complete reset, but I think it is. That's not good enough! If your eyes go bad, you won't be able to see me anymore. You worry too much. I can see you fine and well, my princess. Your hair glimmering like the sun, and your beautiful smile. I can see you clear as day, and that'll never change. I'm sorry, Nelly, I don't like you. I don't, maybe we can change the outcome. The skies are clear today. You're even more radiant than usual. Why does the background... I feel like the background looks different from what I remember. Wait, hold on. I don't know, and it's fucking with me. You know, this is my favorite season. Winter's cold and there's so much rain. I can't stand it. But it gets closer to my birthday, the clouds go away. I adore the sun. It's almost your birthday, isn't it? Have you decided what you're gonna ask Father for? Not yet. I want pretty dolls and shoes with sparkling gems. Also, I want a pretty dress like the one Mother wears. A list that long is asking a bit much even for Father. But dearest Mel, I already have what I want the most. So, truth is, as long as I have that, I don't need anything else. Oh, and what would that be? The hairpin they bought for you the other day? Or maybe the song they had written for you last year? Why is it getting darker? And... No, something's wrong. I think I'm going insane. None of that, dearest Mel. Then what could it be? Now I'm really curious. What is it that's so valuable to you? Okay, no, this is different! That's a secret! Girls have so many secrets, I just don't know what to do. Say, dearest Mel, would you run your fingers through my hair? Just for a little bit. Oh no. What's gotten into you, Nelly? Why are you so hungry for attention all of a sudden? It's not the only thing she wants. Please, dearest Mel. I don't like this. Oh, Nelly, what am I gonna do with you? Come over here. What is... I'm sorry, what is the... I don't think the console background is changing. If it is, I can't tell. And I want to sit on your lap. Yes, as you wish, my beautiful little princess. Say, dearest Mel. What is it this time, Nelly? Right now, I'm so incredibly... happy. Oh, and out of curiosity, who was it that you really cared so much about? Sorry, it's just like that specific song. I just cannot fucking deal with it. In a fevered frenzy, Mel fled from the mansion. We're still going! That's not a bad ending? Even in early summer, the night was cold. And to make matters worse, raindrops pelted him from head to toe. But that caused him little discomfort, for a far greater maelstrom of pain rampaged within his breast. At night, the town took on a different appearance. Not simply for lack of illumination, but the people active within it as well. It was not a suitable place for a young aristocratic man to go wandering unattended. The darkness is not only the abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, all manner of things undesirable. But despite that, he continued to run, knowing not where he was to head. He simply went where his feet took him. And where he arrived was the church. I need to not look away from the screen when the text is scrolling. It throws me off. Father! Father! God should be able to offer me counsel. I mean, I get, yeah, to answer all my questions. About that painting, about her, about Nellie's feelings. So your sister's dead, by the way. Can I not her lies, but the truth. Please open the door. Open the door! But as you might expect, the door was locked, and the priest showed no sign of responding to his calls. The sound of the pouring rain drowned out everything else. His head drooped feebly. He looked like a helpless little calf who had wandered alone onto a dark, precarious mountain path with no end in sight. Why? Why won't anyone tell me the truth? All I want is for someone to tell me it's not true. Have I sinned? No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know. No, none of it is true. So I haven't done anything wrong. I am not at fault, am I? Nevertheless, his sister's claims and her laughs continued to echo within his head. If he truly believed it to be false, he would have gone to look at the painting. That he could not was an indication that uncertainty had a stronger grip on him. This is a nice shot, by the way. I'm sorry, can I just... Yeah, I kind of like this shot more, for once. It's nice. But I guess, the other one from, like, a POV type thing is cool. Fragmented images of a white-haired painter fluttered through the back of his mind, but he desperately shoved them aside. What good is the church? What good is theology? What good is God? Something moved near the boy. It stood immediately behind him and grasped his light dressing gown. He had been so consumed in his own world that he had not noticed the person's presence until they were close enough to touch him. What? Who are you? Standing there was a beggar dressed in tattered rags. He's still begging at the church? The hooded beggar tentatively extended his hand toward Mel, pleading for relief with sad, slender fingers. Were he a generous young man, Mel would have given the beggar something. Were he generous, of course. Lord. Oh, get your filthy hands off me. I don't have a damned thing to give you right now. Don't you dare touch me. Suddenly, the beggar's head turned upward. This is weird writing. My eyes catch the beggar's. Her hood fell back, revealing a hairless head. You... Off! But how did she even... A pair of red eyes gazing bitterly, though with a familiar, distinctive glimmer at Mel. Red eyes. She immediately covered her face and turned to run. It can't be. The beggar that's always been here was a... You said yourself that they would not survive much longer. How could you be certain that was the same beggar? Wait for me! Perhaps as someone of such high social standing, all beggars appeared the same to you? Or perhaps you wanted to believe your meager generosity made a difference, that you did something of value. I will not say it's wrong to think so. Wait for me! I chase after the fleeting girl. Though I shout for her to stop, she continues to run. The rain is so heavy I'm afraid I might lose her. I'm terrified. But I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I'm begging you, please stop. I just want to talk. She comes to a stop at a corner. Please do not go around this corner. It's you, isn't it? I am sorry. Why are you apologizing? What I said back there was terrible, and for that I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize it was you. Please come back to me. Are we gonna see her without her scalp? That's gonna... if you're concerned about social status, I'll figure something out. And Nellie's getting married off soon enough. Oh, yes. Nellie. She did some horrible things to you. She's lost her mind. She was talking nonsense. But don't worry. She'll be out of the picture soon enough. I'll make sure you're safe. Say something, please. Are you angry? You're angry, aren't you? I am not angry at you. I am not... Did you know everything? Did you come to our house aware of everything? Did you? Please tell me. The priest isn't around and everything Nellie says is a lie. You're the only one who will tell me it's not true. What do you... Our relationship. I don't understand what you're saying. I see. You don't know. You don't know. It's for the best. Nellie is the only one that knows, and she'll be gone before long. Everything will be alright. Lord Mel. It'll all be alright. Let's go back. I'll make sure you're never put in danger again. I'm begging you, stay with me. My appearance is no longer suitable to stand at your side. You saw how unsightly I am back at the church, did you not? Hair can grow back. Maybe she just cut it off, I don't know, that's not a problem. Now I truly look the part of the hideous witch. But I am to blame. It was a sin for me to find happiness in your kindness. What are you talking about? My sin was falling in love with you. Not what happened to my father, nor how we had to spend our days. There's no sin in that. We have our whole lives ahead of us. Don't we? I don't know, what was the life expectancy in 1610? With enough time, this whole tragic mess will be behind us. Things only get better from here. I'll be your prince, like the one who took the girl to see the outside world. So please, give me your hand. Come to me. Don't leave me all alone. I need you by my side. Please, I extend my hand around the corner. I sense her hesitating beyond the bend. I'm begging you. I can't see what's on the other side, but a vision of her reaching out to put her hand in mine wells up in my mind. But that story never had an ending. She doesn't take my hand. I doubt the girl ever wrote that letter. She's not there when I turn the corner. Why? How did things end up like this? You shouldn't have said hi to your sister. Where did I go wrong? Oh, God. I don't understand her angle in this. The error was likely your kindness. I like how it just tells you what you did wrong. Even though it was, again, at the very beginning, thoughtlessly, haphazardly spreading your generosity. But that generosity came from your own desire to avoid pain. For your own happiness. What should I have done? I can't take this. Everyone was happy. Nellie used to laugh and smile. She once meant the world to me. How did things end up like this? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. If you pretend like nothing happened, then perhaps they can go on smiling in your head. But regardless, you must follow the path you tread. It is your path alone. The path you chose when, in that moment, you decided to run. Make the wrong choice in those moments and you'll find yourself on the road to ruin. I would have been better off not knowing. Better off in the dark. I just wanted those tranquil days to last. They were supposed to last forever. This is a good shot. I need a thumbnail shot. Sorry, hold on. There we go. At some point, your childhood must come to an end. And that ending may not be the one you anticipated. I can't stand this world. You yearned for a world that would treat you with kindness. What should I do? What is up with her? What should I have done? Someone please help me. You should return now. If you spend too long out here, you're liable to catch a cold. Let us return to our own time. Oh. Well, that was lame. So that's the... Okay, I guess I should have gone for an extra 20 minutes last time. Yeah, I just got the achievement. Complete Chapter 1. Oh, there was no text. The crestfallen young man faded into the distance, and the decrepit double doors cracked shut. Through the shattered glass you could see only the ruins of a garden, not a single rose growing within. You had evidently returned from the past. In the garden, weeds grew taller than people. You found it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. The children, the sea of roses, the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid who called you master were the only people present in the mansion. I forgot she looked like that. What happened to them next? Oh, master, you would know better than I. My, you cannot remember? It seems this is quite serious, then. Worry not. My loyalty lies with you, master. The mansion has witnessed more yet. Let us make our way to the second door. I kind of like this shot, but again, I gotta check. I'm leaning further toward just leaving them on, to be honest with you. Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms were still cold, You felt as though you were clenching ice. Master, do you wish to know the truth, no matter what may be hidden within? Or, if it is something you would rather be happy not knowing, would you rather remain in the dark? Oh, is that so? I wonder about their father. Yes, the flaxen-haired sibling's father. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, then perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Or maybe because he did not want people to find out about her. I expect he too experienced many different emotions. But those pages of his story remain untold. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequence. To whom, I could not tell you. You and the maid crossed through the entrance hall, continuing your trek. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. The small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me. I am a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. Oh, what was that? You are interested in my name? You flatter me. I appreciate the question, but you're more than welcome to simply call me the maid. Also, it would make me much happier to hear you say my name after you have recalled who you are. A subtle smile rose to the maid's face, after which she began to lead you down a first-floor corridor. Still holding the maid's hand, you passed in front of a full-length mirror. Doesn't really even look like a mirror. Because of, like, the filtering on it, it kind of just looks like a doorway or something. In it reflected the warm light of the candle, which disappeared out of the range shortly thereafter. Oh my. Is something the matter? Did you come across something peculiar? The maid had not appeared in the mirror. I told you she's a vampire. Though she was not the only one without a reflection. Oh, me too. It's me, I'm the vampire. You reached the end of the corridor. There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself was long since gone, leaving only a hole in the wall to frame the stairs behind it. Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than in a mere maid, do you not? Though it pains me to say as much in your presence. Master, this house is cursed. Yes, a curse that runs deep. And you bore witness to the majority of those who dwell within these walls to fall into misfortune. I have served here for many years, and periods of happiness are as fleeting as a sugar cube in a cup of hot tea. Why did such tragedies befall them? If I were to guess, master, it was because you had not returned. But when you remember your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. The next door is before us. It appeared to be the entrance to the cellar. Disconsolate? Sure, the disconsolate wooden door was visibly rotten in several places, and it seemed that it might crumble at a single touch. The fuck does disconsolate mean? Without consolation or comfort. Okay, see, that makes sense, but you could hear the sound of something devouring meat behind the door. That's me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be loud. Maybe there was a beast living within. Before you had a chance to say you thought it was dangerous, the maid opened the door with a chilling smile on her face. Your first impression was that it smelled of blood. What is this? What is this amnesia shit? Wait, what? Cha-ching. Oh, we're skipping 100 years. Okay. The mansion sat in ruins in that era. Oh. Okay. Not a soul resided within. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages. It was in perpetual decline. Not a flower grew in the garden. Dust and dirt blackened the plaster. Cobwebs blanketed the corridors. Ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. As hard as I tried to fight it, I could not stop the mansion's descent into disrepair. The depth of the previous owner's grief, or perhaps despair, was far too much. After the beautiful flaxen-haired family, people stayed away from the mansion. They had no heirs, so their bloodline simply vanished into the depths of history. It had been about 50 years since the house last had a resident. The forlorn property appeared as though it had been abandoned for centuries, and the occasional villager who stumbled upon it did not remain there for more than a day. My time there was rather solitary. That was perhaps the loneliest time of my life. Everyone who visited the mansion feared it, and it was left without anyone to become its master. I even came to believe that my time serving as a maid would come to an end in this era. Okay, she doesn't die, I don't think. I don't know what she is. However, one day I noticed something out of the ordinary. As a servant of the house, I almost immediately was aware of any new presence within its walls. And there appeared to be someone downstairs. Can you imagine just how delighted I was? I have to know. God, you can't even, like, tell what... You can't even tell what you're looking at here. Like, I'm assuming they're barrels. Though part of me was anxious about what kind of person I might find. The possibility that it could be you had my heart aflutter. So, resisting the urge to rush, I headed for the basement. The cellar was where red wine, smoked meat, and other preserved foods were kept. By that point, the wine was practically antique. As I had expected, a man had made his way into the cellar. Is anyone there? Although I am unsure if referring to him as a man is entirely accurate. Fuck. What is happening? Oh my, this is quite something. Oh. Hello. You look, The very first thing I sensed was an almost unbearable stench. The odor emanated from the man, heightened by the food he had carelessly rummaged through. Blood-red liquid spilled from the wine barrels, soaking the floor. His sunken eyes had a piercing wolf-like glimmer in them. His teeth were sharp and yellowed, visible as he ripped into a chunk of meat. He grumbled into a seemingly inhuman tongue. I was looking at a beast. Or perhaps a half-beast. There was another source of odor in the room, though. It had something of a kind of metallic tinge to it, and when I noticed this, I nearly passed out. The red liquid was not just wine, as I had assumed. The beast had, I presume, stolen a weapon from the village. A sword far too nice for him to lay on the floor by his side. I could hardly imagine how many people's lives he had taken with that blade. It was visibly wet with blood, even in the darkness of the cellar, but at the same time, it had an imposing gleam. The fine, luscious aroma of the wine could not mask the stench of blood in the beast. Holding my breath, I took a few moments to ponder. Ponder what? Oh, master, you know. What the fuck? Yo, dude, you finally came over. Where you been? Did you bring the freshly decapitated villagers? Tell me, were you summoned here by the mansion? Sorry, I don't speak in rubbing untuned guitar strings against one another. That's what it sounds like, I think, at least. Did you come here knowing what kind of place this is? If you are in want of money, you are welcome to help yourself to some of the furniture. And I imagine the villagers would be willing to welcome you if you dressed yourself up a bit more like a person. Then you can trade the furniture for food and make your way to a larger town. The wolf was able to fool the innocent little girl simply by putting on clothing, after all. I think that's actually what that sound effect is. It's like somebody rubbing something plastic against a guitar string. Oh dear. Or violin, I don't know. I was afraid you wouldn't understand me. What am I to do? I was in quite the predicament. Nevertheless, it meant a great deal to me then, that I had found someone who did not fear the mansion, be they human or beast. So I decided I should give him my assistance, while doing my best not to agitate him. Say, could you perchance be my new master? What? That ain't me. Is it me? That's me? That's me! I told you it was me eating the meat. That was me. Okay. The mansion's set near the ocean. We're not doing this. No. I cannot hear myself think. That's part of the song. It's part of nothing? Okay. I don't know. It stopped. Fine. To say it was perched on a cliff might make it sound rather intimidating. But you could see the beautifully clear sea throughout the windows. A glittering expanse of emerald and turquoise. If the mansion had been in proper condition, it would have been breathtaking against that backdrop. I even wanted to plant orange trees in the garden. Though it was a tumultuous era, the sun still shone bright upon the land, which only served to emphasize the house's unsightliness. Oh yes, perhaps I should give you some more background information. At that period in time, a war had just drawn to a close. Ding dong ding ding dong ding dong ding dong. The once gorgeous wetlands were infested with crows picking at decaying remains. Bodies of soldiers fallen in battle continuously washed up on the shores of coastal villages. This song is weird. The people wanted nothing more than for the curtain to draw on that deeply political contest. And when it finally did, the kingdom with its richly fertile shores was stripped of its independence, beginning a new era under a new rule. The people were exhausted, their spirits wasted away. And the splendor of the ocean and sky did nothing to help. In my mind, the beast was emblematic of the times, emaciated and enveloped in the scent of blood. But the war came to an end. Thus the beast did not have to remain a beast, I thought. Did he? And so I endeavored to make the beast more human-like. What am I looking at? Is this a bed? That does not help. First, I needed to do something about his appearance. I would draw a bath, this place is running water, scrub away all the filth, and dress him in clothing that left in the mansion. No, it probably doesn't. However, having sat unused for 50 years, the majority of garments had been devoured by insects and were of little use. So I searched the mansion top to bottom for anything the beast could wear, heated up some coals, and set to work ironing what I found. This is a drastic tone shift. At the time, steam irons had not yet been invented. We used plates of iron heated with coal. They somewhat resembled kettles. Huh. I even prepared meals for the beast, in order to teach him proper table manners. Although with the mansion in a nearly uninhabitable state of disarray, there was only so much I could do in the kitchen. And the only supplies I had to work with were what was left in the cellar. As such, I was not able to put the cooking skills I had learned in the flaxen-haired family's time. I'm sorry, now, you mustn't eat with your hands. He has hands? Oh yeah, I see one there. Do you want to get your fingers and face dirty? You eat using a knife and a fork. See? Like this. I feel like I'm teaching a young child. Oh my. What are you holding your head for? Oh dear. Perhaps I shouldn't be teaching you to speak before table manners. Should be, not shouldn't. No, it's okay, he speaks... Lion? Worry not. We have plenty of time. You needn't act so frightened. Or perhaps you do not want to be understood at all. I kind of hate that sound effect. Would you be so kind as to tell me your name? You are for now still a guest. It's too soon for me to call you master. Or am I mistaken? Your name? That is what people call you. How about I start by telling you my name? I am called... B. Bestia. Bestia? Bestia. No, it's Bestia? Bestia. Oh, okay. Your name is Bestia. I assumed it would be spelled beast, but it's spelled like B-E-S-T. I don't know. I see. Then this is what I shall call you, Bestia. My, you seem to be rather perplexed as to how I was still alive. We visualizing a novel in this one? It's better than what happened last time. He had, in fact, attempted to cause me harm. However, I am a servant of the house. The beast called himself Bestia. I don't know. It is a curious thing. When I learned his name, he seemed to take on a new importance in my mind. He was not a mere beast, but the thing called Bestia. Master, should I ever have the chance to hear your name, I am certain you too shall become more substantial a presence. But you must always remember, Master, that even if you do not remember your name, and even if you never know mine, you have always held a special place in my heart. What am I looking at? What is this? I don't... Oh, it's a path. For once, this one's more clear, and thus begin my tranquil days with Bestia. Tranquil! Slowly he began to learn the human tongue, and I was, to be quite honest, rather thrilled. To be certain, I was afraid of the beast. But my fear was not so strong as my elation that there was someone else in the mansion, someone to whom I could speak, and someone that might become my master. Come now, you must pull weeds out at the roots, or they'll grow soon back. This is a task that requires perseverance. You do it like this, see? There you go. Grass! Oh, did you not expect that? What appears to be many plants on the surface is actually all connected within the soil. This is a task that requires a man's strength. If there were other servants, they could do it. So I apologize for making you tend to the garden, future master. Or perhaps now that you're all dressed up, did you wish to leave the mansion and find someone to fool? As the... Whoops. What's the button? Yeah. Find someone to fool, as the wolf did the sweet little girl. Have you no interest in remaining in such a disheveled house? NT. Go on. Not want leave. Oh my, is that so? If you wish to stay, I shall not stop you. On the contrary, I'll gladly attend to you. I'm waiting for the person who is to become my master. I gotta stop touching the analog sticks. If I push it right, it advances the text. Forever waiting. I should be able to watch over you until the day you depart this world, old and wrinkled. She's talking about the monster, right? Not her. She doesn't age. Do you not believe me? Are you interested in becoming the master of this house? Will be. I have to wonder if you know what you're saying. Although it matters little whether you do or not. Oh my, look at that. Now this brings back memories. This is called a rose. Do you know what a rose is? It's a type of flower. He not know. Do not know. I see. Then allow me to teach you. What you have here is not a real rose. The real roses wilted and are sleeping in the soil. This is called an accessory, something women wear. The beast held an ornamental white rose in his hands, an object someone sometime meant to give to someone else. Curiously, the white rose was just as stunning as it had been the day it was made, despite being buried in the earth for so many years. I hear roses make wonderful gifts. He stared intently at the decorative rose. I had presumed the beast would either discard it disinterestedly or destroy it. But much to my surprise, Bestia had gently held it in his hands, as though it were something precious to him. Are you perchance considering giving it to me? So you are not. Very well. Is there someone else you would like to give it to? In that moment, a thought floated through my mind. The thing I had found in a pool of blood earlier in the cellar was a monstrous creature indeed, but perhaps that was not at his core what he truly was. So I asked him a question. What is it that you desire, Bestia? This mansion fills people's desires. If you yearn for something. What? Live peace. Look at that filthy thing. A beast. It's a beast. It's eating goddamn sand. You really that hungry? Beast, you foul creature! Stay the hell back. Get any closer. Filthy beast, and I'll kill you. Several days passed by. As Bestia began to act more like a person, the mansion followed suit, slowly becoming more habitable, though not yet back to its former glory. No flowers grew in the garden, but neither were there weeds infesting it. The dusty corridors, shattered windows, rust-covered kitchen gradually returned to their proper states. Bestia learned how to change his own clothes, how to draw a bath. No longer did I have to wait on him, hand and foot. He could take care of a number of things all by himself. What we lacked for food he acquired from the forest. Never did he go purchase supplies from the village. Rather, he captured hares and gathered herbs hidden in the overgrowth. There were days without incident. And though such a life may be want for excitement, peace is something that you mustn't take for granted. Those who have cast it aside finding the leisurely flow of time dull. Only those who have never experienced it truly know how precious it is. First, Canadian, you're a little late. I don't know if you're first, but Bestia appeared to be content. He wore an expression of solitary serenity. Someone's at the door. Someone? Is anyone there? And one day a crack formed in the uneventful tranquility. Is anyone in there? Could you part with some food? I don't need much. Some food and water. Just a little, that's all I need. Bestia looked over at me as if seeking my aid. Ironic, no? I want to see him in clothes, it'd be funny. It was the visitor who was truly in need of aid. I pondered it for a few moments, deciding that I could not simply turn away someone calling upon the mansion. Had Bestia ordered me to not let him in, I would have followed his instructions, but he said nothing. To be fair, it's kind of hard for him to, Who is this himbo? Oh, thank God, someone's here. I was afraid it was deserted. You said you were in need of sustenance. Where'd he go? No, bring him back. I'm gonna see what he looks like again. Yes. It doesn't have to be much. Anything to quench this thirst. I got lost, and it's been several days. Give me a few minutes, and I will find. Oh, wow. Wow, they can talk now. Let him in. A firm, deep voice came from behind me. I was quite startled. When had the beast learned to act so much like a human? When had he learned to speak so clearly, and to behave so much like a master? Ah. Upon seeing Bestia, a look of terror appeared to cross the wanderer's face for a moment. To my eyes, Bestia was the very image of a head of house. Really, but to an outsider, he probably appeared to be nothing more than a beast in a man's clothing. Wow, he's learning fast. He's got the Duolingo. Prepare him a meal and a bed. I suspect he is quite tired. Thank you very much. But in time, this fear drained from the man's face. They're gonna be, besties? Because his name's... Bestia sat precariously on the border between the man and beast. Though he still had his doubts, the Wanderer revised his first impression, deciding Bestia was human. As the wolf had fooled the little girl in the forest, he too had succeeded in playing the role of a man. I thought I was a goner for a while there, but you really came to the rescue. And a meal like this on top of that? You really didn't have to. Though I guess that's not an appropriate thing to say as I'm eating. What kind of meat is this? Hare. It's damned tender for a rabbit. And here I thought it was beef. You have quite the skilled chef. Oh, is she the one who cooked this? Is she your wife? Oh, no, I am merely a servant. A female servant, huh? I don't see that very often. This mansion's just full of surprises, I can hardly believe it. Lost for days, and soon as I think I'm dead, there it is. Thinking back on it now, it's miraculous. But why are you two living alone on a house in a cliff? In a house on a cliff. I don't even know how I just did that. Oh, I beg your pardon. Asking so many questions without telling you about myself. My apologies. I'm a little too excited to finally see other people. I'm a merchant. I do international trade. Until a few years back, spice exports pretty much all came from one place. But now that we've established trade routes of our own, my country's fighting tooth and nail to push its exports. And in fact, some have lost a few teeth in the fight already. But that's just how it works. It's a cutthroat world. You do what you must to survive. That's just how it works, the merchant said, a sorrowful look on his face. He was quite clearly putting on a show, though. Confidence in himself and his homeland radiated from that man. I came to this land to do business, but much to my chagrin, somehow I ended up lost in the forest. Had I wandered around for much longer, I'd have lost the chance to ever see my beloved again. Your beloved? Yes, sir. I'm constantly out on business, so we get to see each other only a few times a year. But she always waits for my return. I'd like to introduce you to her if I ever get the chance. She's a pretty girl, if not especially striking. Is that so? The merchant was a man of many words, and I, for one, do not mind a lively supper table. Though I know not how Bestia felt, at the very least I was glad we had invited the Wanderer into the mansion. He was, after all, holding a proper conversation with someone, and he seemed to be having success concealing his piercing beast-like gaze. However... oh right, I stopped by the village before entering the forest, and I heard a bone-chilling tale there. As soon as the merchant brought up the subject, a palpable tension spread throughout the room. They say there have been sightings of a beast. It's a creature unlike anything anyone's seen before. Not a wolf or a bear or anything like that. It even attacked the village once, killing several people. Thankfully, the men managed to drive it out. But the creature's still alive. Nothing in this world is scarier than a vicious beast. So, okay, he really does think that they look human. Okay. So you should keep an eye out. I wouldn't want to accidentally let a murderous beast into your home. At the villager's insistence, I had a smithy forge me a knife. Is that knife... Huh? With you now? Well, yeah, I've got it on me. Only good to defend myself with, but it's better than... that knife. You brought that knife. Oh no. You're here to kill me with that knife. Wait, we're... Oh, this is an interesting song. Aggressive strumming. What? You're going to stab me again and again with that knife, like they did last time. That's why you're here, isn't it? What are you talking about? What's gotten into you? Stabbing, stabbing, stab. Calm down. What are you so worried about? I'm not gonna hurt you with this. Uh-oh. What did you say? I like to imagine that before the wolf ate the poor little girl, he said, "Is this what I always looked like?" That beast. What's your problem? What's wrong? Talk like a human. Is me. Stay back! Get any closer and I'll stab you to death. You act like you only just realized I'm a beast. That's right. Sorry, I'm listening to... Okay. Does it repeat? I'm a beast. Yeah, it does. I killed them. Stay back. And I'll do the same to you. No, is that a loon? Help! In his hand, Bestia held his sword. Perhaps it had been hidden under the table, or maybe behind his chair. Regardless, it was as though he expected this to happen. The merchant kicked aside a chair, attempting to flee, but Bestia closed the distance in an instant, knocking him back. He lost his balance and slammed against the wall, but he still made to escape, though the beast stood blocking his path. Please stop this! Don't kill me! My beloved is waiting for me back home! I can't leave her behind! And why should I care? Oh. That's a fucking sick shot, by the way. A dreadful scream echoed through the dining room. Oh, man. I saw this screenshot on the Steam page, but I didn't know what it was. Now I do. I reflexively covered my ears. Oh, no. Please help! Someone! Anyone! No one's gonna come for you. This mansion's a long way from town. That woman, where did she... Why isn't she here? She was just... You'll kill me if I don't kill you. And so I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you, or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I don't know how to vocalize that. Monster. That's right, I am. A beast. I thought he was gonna be chill. What the fuck? All right. Well, that didn't last long. They had been enjoying a peaceful meal around the table together just minutes earlier. So, what had triggered this? If I were to guess, the merchant saying the word knife is what caused the beast to snap. A simple small thing set him off. I could not comprehend it. Bestia, who had said he wished for peace, was staring down at the ravaged corpse of the merchant, with a look of ecstasy on his face. Master, can you understand how he felt? Even just a little. Did he not yearn for peace, but for slaughter? Was that the whole chapter? Was that it? What? Oh, okay. Who the fuck is this? Okay. All right. That does it for today's shopping. What the fuck is this? Was that like an intermission or something? And now the moment we've all been waiting for. Snack time. What is this near music? There's nothing better than having a ham sandwich in the park. Ham? Oh dear, maybe I should lower my voice when I'm talking to myself. Sorry, I'm trying to chuzzle fluid so I don't have sore throat. But it's so nice out. I just can't help myself. Does the weather have anything to do with talking to oneself? Not important. Food. Food. If he were here, it would taste even better. Oh. I think I know who this is. I wonder when I'll get to see him next. Pauline. Pauline! There you are! Oh dear. What's gotten you so frazzled, Mom? Pauline. What is it? Did something happen? What's the matter, Mom? I rubbed my eye. Damn it. Why'd I do that? Now it's on fire. Mom? Pauline. This isn't like you, Mom. It's not like you at all. Tell me what happened. God damn it. Fuck, hold on. I think I scratched my cornea. Ow. Great, I get to deal with that for the next... I feel like scratch corneas take a while to go away. I told you to stay away from men who trade. Huh? Oh, Pauline, my dear daughter. Why must God be so cruel to such a sweet girl? You're hurting me, Mom. Don't squeeze so tight. What's gotten into you? Listen carefully, Pauline. You must be calm and hear me out. Understood? Your lover, the beloved man you wait for, is dead. Okay, we're still going. All right, I didn't know if we were cutting away to something new or what. The beast's humanity began slipping away from him after that encounter. He had returned to the thing I had found in the cellar. Actually, he prowled the mansion halls, looking more barbaric than ever. Despite all the effort I'd put into learning, he had learned to put into learning to act like a human, he now ripped the velvet curtains off the wall, howling shrilly, stomping back and forth through the hallways and ravaging the garden. I watched him intently, though from a distance. Bestia was not merely a beast, but an out-of-control bloodthirsty beast. Just a few days ago we had been tending the garden together, but that was no longer possible. I was quite disappointed. Eventually, Bestia discovered my hiding place. I had not felt regret in a very long time, but I felt deep regret in that moment. More! Don't have enough. Not enough, I need more! I must satisfy these urges! Are you saying peace was not enough to sate you? Did I mishear you when you asked for peace? I was mistaken. Asking for peace won't solve anything. Blood, despair, eyes filled with terror. These are the things I need. I've always known it. You said this mansion fulfills people's desires. Then... give me prey. No more hares. Live humans. Why did I ever teach him to speak human language? Before long, the mansion granted his wish. Once a week, a villager or a traveling merchant from somewhere would wander into the forest, ending up at the mansion on the cliff. Though something felt suspicious about the man who had greeted them at the door, on the surface he looked like a proper nobleman. So they all eventually chose to trust Bestia. The mansion had an air of loneliness about it, but it was adequate to provide rest for their weary feet. There was food and a bed, and most comforting of all, I didn't mean to skip that dialogue, there were other people. The lord of the house treated the lost souls like esteemed guests. He poured them fine wine and had me cook for them. No one suspected in the slightest that he was a beast. He put on a reasonably convincing act. Because yes, I had taught him how to behave like a master. The visitors all went to bed content. But as I am sure you can imagine, Master, they would never see the light of day again. The penetratingly bright sunlight particular to this area. I thought we were chill, though. Like, he was doing good, and he just, and he proved he was an asshole the whole time. A beast, it's a beast! You disgusting creature! You hideous monster! Kill him! If that's how you humans want to do things, then I'll play your little game. Play it even better than you. I'll kill you. I'll slaughter you! That is also a sick shot. That's so fucking cool. That looks so cool. In order to make it the thumbnail, I'd have to reverse it. I might make that the thumbnail. Have we reached the part of the stream where the streamer reads uncomfortable, basically borderline incest smut? No. A demon monster is killing people. No, please don't! That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. No one understands. No one can possibly understand my despair. What did I ever do? Is it just because I'm a beast? When did I become a beast? Why do beasts have to die? Beasts are savage, and so they must die. I'm a beast, therefore I'm savage. In what case? I'll kill them. I'll show them what makes a beast so terrifying. I'm not vocalizing this. He does this a lot. Moonlight crept through the torn velvet curtains, shining down upon the blood-soaked beast. It was a sight that would incite terror in anyone. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Man, I thought we were gonna have like a Tumblr sexy man or something in a suit or some shit, but no, it's just this. More, I need more. Give me more prey. Why is the maid going along with this? The mansion continued to sate the beast's demented craving, sending not one but multiple villagers into his claws. Into these blood-stained walls, off which echoed his monstrous howls. Man. It's gonna sound weird. I kind of want to go back to the incest route. Stop, please. I'm begging you. Spare me. Oh, God. Sorry. I'm not familiar with your god. Beasts have no need of gods. My God. Wait, is this the same shot from before? Yeah, just really big. I have a wife and a son back in the village. Let me return to them. Why don't you bring them back to me? I'll send them to the same place you're going. I don't think that's his face. I am with child. Please let me go. Are you now? In that case, I'll kill the baby first. You damned monster. That's right, I'm a monster. And by killing, no one can defy me. I have to show the world that beasts are the most frightening things on this earth. The beast began to change his style, making sick banquets out of his kills. Some days he would tie his guests up in the cellar, playing with them for hours until they finally died. Some days he would drain them of their blood and bathe in it. What the fuck? Some days he would spread them out on the table and feast upon them. Every week another atrocious party. He did everything imaginable. As a faithful servant of this house, I am confident I can do most anything I am asked. Though you can surely imagine my surprise at having to use the cooking skills I learned while serving the flaxen-haired family to do that. I can only wonder if it actually tasted any good. Bestia's peculiar sword was always with him for his twisted banquets of self-gratification. However, much blood stained it. It never lost its sheen. It was as though the sword drank of the flesh of humans. Master, can you imagine just how wretched I felt? The mansion, once a beautiful sight to behold, reeked of death and acrimony. The stench of rotting flesh seeped up from the cellar. Even the years it spent forsaken and in ruins were preferable to that. Or perhaps I only had myself to blame. It was I who had invited the beast into the mansion. More. Not enough. This isn't enough to satisfy me. But Bestia still sought to hold more of his perverse parties. Lost villagers were no longer enough to quell his urges. He was indeed a genuine beast. And in time, this is what he began to wish for. Can you get me any better prey? Something truly exquisite. The perfect prey to quench this maddening thirst of mine. Do you know what he meant when he asked for perfect prey, Master? Perhaps a hero? Someone courageous enough to stand up to him, with whom he could enjoy a battle to the death. Perhaps a dazzling young nymph to satisfy his other primal urges. What? Or perhaps what he wanted was not human at all, but a demon or a phantom. I would soon find out as the mansion attempted to grant his wish, bringing yet another guest to the house on the cliff. Is it another himbo? I kinda liked the first himbo. He was alright. If the devil guides us, if God guides us, then perhaps I could accept that this was fate. Then it makes sense that I am here. Is anyone there? I've lost my way. Would you please be so kind as to spare me a little food? There it is. There comes the poor little offering. They never learn. They just keep coming again and again. This mansion keeps granting my wish. I would be glad to provide you some food. I really wish they had drawn him with, like, a tuxedo or some shit. And you are welcome to stay the night. Get some rest. I will have a room prepared. Hmm? Interesting. Then I suppose I shall take you up on your generosity. Is it... They're still called the white-haired girl. I don't know. But also, it's been over 100 years. Well, almost 100 years. I have been wandering for a very, very long time. What was that, Master? You recognize her? I imagine you would. That white hair, those red eyes, skin the color of freshly fallen snow. That flawlessly beautiful visage. You could not possibly mistake her for anyone else. And no, it is not someone who happens to resemble her. I can understand why you would be surprised, Master. At first, I could hardly believe my own eyes. There can be multiple white-haired girls. No, it's literally telling me that's the same lady, though. The wanderer knocking on the door that day was the very same fair-skinned young woman who visited the mansion so many years earlier. The white-haired girl must have spent many, many a night in the forest. So she also doesn't age. Her crystalline skin was covered in red scratches from where she had I did not mean to skip that. Brushed against stray branches and tree bark. She had even lost her shoes, and was standing there barefoot, looking quite disheartened. But that did not make her any less beautiful. In fact, you could just imagine the dense forest canopy parting to allow the sun to shine down upon her. Yeah, I know, she is a fucking vampire, she has to be. The beast appeared surprised by her angelic beauty as well. It seemed as though all the madness drained from him in that moment. He said nothing, but his eyes told all. He was entranced by the sight of her ruby-red irises and her pure white hair. Yo, girl, you wanna see my flesh basement? Pardon? I am a beast. This is what I asked for. Something to quench my thirst. You're allowed to be happy. But as I said, it was only for a moment. So rejoice. Imagine just how gratifying it'll be to see such a beautiful woman writhing in the throes of death. Follow me. I'll have a bath drawn as well. And once the moment had passed, the beast was barely able to contain the wellspring of madness within himself. He wanted nothing more than to run his sword through the white-haired girl that very instant, to torture her, defile her. Oh, so he does do more than... Okay, that's great. Great, good to know. He tended to her wounds, served her supper, drew a bath for her. And afterward, the beast even made to provide her with a dress to wear. Even the outfit she had only worn for one night so many years before was there, waiting for someone to put it on again. For her to put it on again. He said she could choose anything she liked. She, being such a modest young woman, said she needed not of such fine attire. And what a shame that was. I too wished to see her dress in it once more. So she doesn't remember? I need not such fine clothing. You needn't be modest. No, that's not why. Are they not to your liking, then? No, my apologies. You are very generous. Foolish girl. Smiling and calling me generous. I was simply imagining what a pretty sight it would be. The sight of her fresh blood splattered on it. The sight of her life slipping away in it. I am glad that after wandering for so long, I ended up here in this mansion. And in a few hours, you'll be feeling the exact opposite. Get all the rest you need. I shall see you again in the morning. I thank you. Bestia then made his way out of the girl's bedchamber. His mask came crumbling off after only taking a few steps. I'm not vocalizing that. I was about to, but then I'm like, no. There. That's precisely what I wanted. Just imagining how such a beautiful woman will scream. How she'll beg for her life. Hey, are you there? The mansion has given me the perfect offering. Hey! Is she not here? Is someone there? Yes, I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. Any development on this other maid? I think she is also immortal. And so am I. And I don't understand what's going on. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before. But I am here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I have been here for a very, very long time. Does she remember? A very long time. You might think this is an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And I get the feeling I have been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and a girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair? I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name? Why? Why is it blanked out? My name is X. 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 I see. So you are... Again. Again? You should get some rest. I will make tea for you in the morning. Also... Go on. Close your eyes. Well, but Bestia never waited for morning to come. With his sword that smelled of blood hanging from his hip, the beast slowly, ever so slowly, crept toward the room where the white-haired girl slept. The time was soon approaching for the bloodthirsty beast to paint the walls with a young woman's blood. To turn her bedchamber into a gore-splattered altar upon which he would offer her to the devil. However, when he opened the door, the beast could hardly believe his eyes. She was not asleep, but sitting there, as if expecting Bestia's arrival. Why are you awake? Did you not go to sleep? I heard footsteps, so I... And what were you planning to do when I got here? Surely you didn't think we'd have a nice midnight chat. I was hoping to ask what it was that you wanted. To ask what it was that I wanted? Do you even realize what you're saying? Can you not see what's in my hand? You know exactly what I came here to do. She's gonna make this as unsatisfying as possible. Aren't you going to beg? Aren't you gonna plead for your life? Aren't you going to ask me not to kill you? If it's necessary. But is that what you want? What I want is something much, much more gratifying than your pleas. I want to hold a banquet. It's not enough. No matter what I do, it's not enough. But you'll be enough to satisfy me, to quench this unholy thirst, to completely wholly fill me to the bursting point. You want to know what I desire? I desire to devour you. Yeah, we can go back to the other route now, actually. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, we can... Bestia shoved the girl back, slamming her into the mattress. He then stabbed his sword through the sheets beside her, looking down upon the girl, the moonlight at his back. Clenching her slender throat with one hand, he drew his sword once more, holding the tip but inches from her nose. No matter how much blood it drank, the sword continued to shine gloriously, as though it had just come from the forge. What is the sword fucking cursed? There was an awe-inspiring, tear-shedding blade, the sight of which would cause anyone to imagine the misfortune about to befall them. He has a humiliation kink? Sorry. Go on, mock me. Ridicule this hideous, barbaric beast standing before you. Reverse humiliation kink? From the moment you saw me, you thought me unsettling, no? But you averted your eyes. Because I had food for you. Because I gave you a place to rest. You pretended not to notice the beast. This is retribution. Retribution for you damned humans. So beg for your life like they all do. Cry. Plead for mercy. If you say that you are ugly, then I must be equally ugly. What? What came from the girl's mouth was neither a plea nor an insult, nor a scream. Full-grown men had wept before him, and yet this slight young woman did not. Despite this terrifying beast being upon her, moments away from extinguishing her life, even I almost shrieked in fright. Bestia could not believe neither his eyes nor ears. He has ears? Do you not fear me? Can you not see what I'm about to do to you? What am I to be afraid of? I am threatening to murder you. To rip your intestines out with these claws and watch you die in agony. I enjoy it more than anything in the world. Filling others' hearts with fear. The more lives I take, the more I enjoy it. I'm a beast driven by madness. What he expected was for the beautiful girl before him to desperately implore him for mercy. He wanted nothing more than to see despair seep into every corner of her red eyes. But for he believed that it would be a truly sublime moment, euphoria unlike anything he had experienced before. Bestia prodded her with his singular sword, poking a slit in skin smoother than silk. You see me as pitiful, and so you are offering me release from my fate. She did not do as the beast wished. She looked up at him with sympathy rather than fear. This rattled the beast. He had never once seen anything respond to him that way. What on earth are you talking about? What's going through your head? Pity, release? Do you not comprehend the situation? How can you be so calm? Scream, cry and shout. Beg for me to spare you. Throw yourself at my feet. Throw yourself at my feet. Otherwise, I'm a beast. How many times have I said the word beast? I should have kept a counter, I guess. A beast that never gets tired of killing. To me, you appear to be a person. You're lying. You listen to the things I say and you respond with your own words. I was taught how to speak. I am a beast who speaks human language. LA Beast here. Today, I'm gonna drink the entirety of this woman's blood. But you think. You use your mind to come up with responses. And you hesitate. If I'm human, then why do they disparage me so? Why do they reject me and try to kill me? Because I'm a beast. A repulsive beast. Big font, that's why, isn't it? I will do nothing to hurt you. We are alike. Alike? Don't be ridiculous. How can you say we're alike when you're as beautiful as you are? There's nothing beautiful about me. What value does outward appearance have? You have suffered much persecution. Okay, to be fair, he's literally got like a torture, like murder dungeon. I don't know. Which is why you tremble in fear. I am not trembling. I am not afraid. I can hear the cries of your heart. The vocals are fucking me up. What on earth is wrong with you? Why are you not afraid? Why do you not scream in terror? I love when I hear random noises in my apartment and, like, slightly freaks me out. I am afraid, but more than fear. I feel like I know what my role is. Your role? If you'll have me, then I would like to remain here in the mansion. Are you mad? I will eventually kill you. That's not me this time. Last time I heard something in my apartment, it was a loud bang, and I found out it was my laundry detergent falling off the top of my dryer. I should probably stop putting it there, because every time I run the dryer, it falls off the top. So it fell on the ground and made a thud. I didn't know what it was. It was the laundry detergent. Torture you! Put you through hell! Make you wish you were never born! That does not change my mind. Please allow me to stay. I find it very hard to believe that what you want deep down is to hurt people. And I get the feeling that I am meant to be here. That this is my role. Bestia was at a loss. He was perhaps afraid of this girl who did not fear him and even attempted to embrace him. She behaved too differently from all the other humans he knew of, who only ever harassed and pushed him away. Why are you so kind to me? To this beast, this murderer. Bestia's sword slipped from his hand, hitting the floor with a metallic whine. When the sound died down, the white-haired girl extended her hands for the beast with the utmost of affability. Her fingers were white as freshly fallen snow, something this area never saw. And then she handed him a Dr. Pepper. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That almost foamed over. I think it's because I slammed it into my desk mat. But maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. It's fine. It's sugar-free. Even if it, like, foamed over, it wouldn't really be a big deal. They traced the distinctive frame. They ran along his unusually shaped nose. They slid across his rough, yellowed skin. They drifted around his rather small eyes. It's not like you have an ant issue. Well, I mean, that's why the sugar-free is nice, because they, you know, don't go after it. Because it has no nutritional value whatsoever. The beast trembled once more. This time not out of twisted desire from deep within, but from the unimaginable comfort of physical contact. Her fingers moved so gently, so pleasantly, wrapping him in their warmth. Are you crying? A single teardrop slid down the arc of her finger. Looking into her clear eyes, Bestia came to a realization. And at the same time, he felt somewhat dismayed. This is the second time that, like, someone has tried to kill this girl. You are without sight. Huh? Taken in the throes of his primal urges, the beast had not noticed, but there was an emptiness in the girl's eyes. Oh! Wait, so, I'm sorry, what? Oh, the beast said that. The first one succeeded? What? She didn't die the first time. She's blind? What? She appeared to be gazing far into the distance, not focused on the man, despite being close enough to touch him. Tears had begun running down Bestia's cheeks earlier, when she had called him a person. But it was not until one of those droplets had slid across the back of her finger that she had realized. She would indeed have no need of extravagant dresses after all. She could not see what she was wearing. That is correct. I am blind. Aren't albino, like, animals and people more susceptible to going blind? Isn't that a thing? Wait. Hold on. People with albinism may be legally blind. Uh, okay, maybe not. Might be wrong. Okay, I thought it was like a thing that they're more likely to have vision issues because of, I don't know, something about like the pigment in their eyes or something. Lighter skin pigmentation allows too much light through their eyelids, etc. You think? Uh, Whoever decided that reality is only that which can be seen. I know not what appearance I have. In the darkness, everything is as one. There is no difference between beast and man. If you are a beast, then I too must be a beast. To call the girl a beast would be paramount to eating sugar and insisting it was salt. To pardon the trite analogy, please. Do pardon the trite analogy, please. But you know rather well, Master, that the white-haired girl was not at all what you would call a beast. Not simply in appearance, but all the way down to her core. There was nothing beastly about her. Her words brought him faint pain, but the beast still felt on some level that he wanted to keep her at his side, to see what would happen. Yeah, maybe go back to, like, gardening or some shit instead of murdering people. His next words were, in large part, impulsive. I am grateful that you cannot see. Without exception, everyone who had wandered into the mansion had lost their lives before the sun rose the next morning. She was the first visitor who had not met this fate. Over time, Bestia's madness gradually subsided. He even began to seem rather tame. You'd hardly believe it was the same beast who had once reveled in those perverse festivities. He was, I imagine, at a loss for how to behave. I too would be flustered in the constant presence of such beauty. But it was not just her appearance. She had said she wished to live with him, a beast who had committed countless atrocities. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, like, get over that whole, like, you know, perplexing indeed. Hold on just a moment. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, it's bothering me. Hold on. Please tell me this saves as being transparent. No, fuck. God damn it. When I look up PNG transparent, make it fucking transparent. Pinterest. Fucking Pinterest. Oh my god, this cannot be this hard. Okay, what about this one? Hold on. Okay, good. Hold on a second. Ever since he fucking said that he put on human clothes, I have to know. I have to know. What? I need to rotate it. Hold on. What? I was trying to remember what the rotation controls are. I just remembered OBS edit. This shitty fucking PNG. There we go. Now we got our Tumblr sexy man. There we go. Much better. I need a mod to edit that. What's the matter? Do you honestly not fear me? Do I appear to be afraid of you? No, you do not. But you would. If you could see me, you'd react the same as everyone else. You would mock me, you would despise me, you would want to kill me. Mod me and I'll do it. Sorry, I don't know how to mod people. I don't know how to do that. You don't know what I've done because you can't see. I enjoyed it. I basked in their terror. So why do I not want you to find out? I don't want you to know how many people I've tortured, how many I've slaughtered, how much blood I've imbibed. All the horrible things I've done. Horrible? I'm aware of what I've done is wrong? But I relished in it. I wanted for so long to slaughter them. His name is Bestie? Yeah. I made this joke like an hour ago. I desperately desired to see blood. Human blood. What is it I crave? Murder? Or laughter? I said that I had no need for peace, yet here I am. Is something the matter? Oh, no. Some tea. Oh, shall I make some? Is she pregnant? Oh, are you thirsty? No. I made some tea. It's probably cold by now. I like his appearance more like this. He almost looks like a ghost. Like, it's so thin and wispy at the bottom, it's almost like he doesn't have legs. Sorry, what's the button? But here, it just kind of looks like... He's just fucking... he reminds me of something. I don't know what, though. I thought you might want some. You don't. No, I'll take it. What are you laughing for? Because I'm happy. Is it to your liking? It's bitter. That set him off. That was going to set him off. He's going to kill her. Their life together began quietly, their days without event. They had no extravagant meals. There were no swaths of guests lending life to the mansion's halls, but there was also no one screaming in fear for their life. It was the peaceful life Bestia had lost, and he had returned once more to that quiet realm. What's the matter? You are always so quick to notice my presence. My world is one of darkness, so I have a heightened sense of hearing. What is it like? How do you perceive the world? I cannot imagine living in complete darkness. Occasionally I can see light. Light? Yes, not a radiant light like the sun, but a soft light floating in the darkness. Like a candlelight, I suppose. That only perplexes me all the more. I find it difficult to understand what you're describing. Is that so? It's difficult for me as well. I'm not sure how to explain it. But it's not complete darkness. I can sense your presence, for instance, and I can tell how windy it is from the way the windows vibrate. And also... Also? I feel as though I can sense the wavering of emotions. The candlelight begins to flicker erratically. From fear, intense sorrow, or other similar emotions. My emotions? I do not know. It could be yours and it could be mine. The mansion is a very peculiar place. The candlelight is always wavering, and yet it seems somehow stable. It makes me feel as though this is where I belong. I don't think I understand. I am a beast, and so I lack the intelligence. But you... I'm going to go hunting. Is there anything you would like? Whatever you like. Alright then, if you find any fruit, that would be nice. Fruit? It's sour. You picked it before it was ripe. I didn't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know anything. I'm just a little old beast. I don't know. I've only murdered like a couple thousand people. I cannot see, but if fruit is still green, you are not supposed to eat it yet. What color are these? Green. No, blue. Shall I give you a hand preparing supper? I cannot ask for the help of someone who can't see. You'll hurt yourself. Don't worry. I can tell for the most part where things are by touch and sound. Are you worried? Worried. 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 The thought of blood dripping down her finger doesn't excite me. What's going on? What on earth has happened to me? If I appear to be in any danger of harming myself, let me know. Then you'll have nothing to worry about. You do not seem any more comfortable in a kitchen than me. She always cooks the... Where did she go? Huh? She always comes when I call. I had hidden myself away. Bestia had learned how to go about his daily life without my assistance, and the two of them had no need of others in their peaceful world. Also, probably got tired of, cooking human meat. I don't know if I'd want to stick around. Oh my. What is the matter, Master? I was not lonely at all, no. It was an absolute pleasure simply watching them. I mean that. It was not my role to be at his side, nor was I the one to be at hers. If she could make Bestia into the master of the house, then my presence was unnecessary. I appear when I am needed, as I appeared to serve the flaxen-haired family, nothing more. If they sought a servant, then I would show myself. Yes, certainly. Who is talking? Me, sorry. After some time, they began to sleep in the same bed. Oh dear, no. Not for the reason you're imagining, Master. You thought no such thing? Though they slept in the same bed, they did not lay together. They did so, it seemed, because they were more comfortable in the same place. The two acted more like family than lovers. Hey, hello? Are you asleep? No, I am awake. Is the candlelight wavering? Right now it is very calm. I see. Say, tell me about your childhood. What, me? Won't you? My childhood. I'm waiting for someone to get fucked up, and someone's gonna die. Yes. I have no such stories to tell. When I was a child, I lost everything. My mother, father, brothers, everyone. So for as long as I can remember, I did not have a father. I lived alone with my mother, but I never felt like that was a bad thing. Was she kind? Yes, very. She was a compassionate woman. But we were poor, and because I cannot see, my mother was the only one who could work. She would be away for long stretches of time, supposedly because she served at a respectable house. I thought this was a horror game. This dude was literally murdering thousands of people like 20 minutes ago. I do not know whether or not that was true. Perhaps she was doing much more demanding work. I never asked. I believed not asking was best for her. From time to time, I would receive letters from her. Someone who lived nearby read them to me. The letters went something like this. Life in the mansion is difficult, but everyone treats me so well, and they say I do good work. I'll be back with more money soon, so you be a good girl. Other than that, she allegedly expressed concern for my health and safety, as well as repeatedly saying how much she loved me. You have a good mother. I did. Nearly everything I remember my mother saying to me was written in her letters. So much kindness and warmth. Why do you not live with her now? How did you end up in this mansion? Before long, she lost her life at her place of employment, and I was sent the money she had earned. It was, I imagine, enough to survive on. When my mother was alive, she often lamented my blindness. If only you could see, she would say, I could show you just how extraordinary this world is. So, I decided I would visit a renowned physician in order to fulfill my mother's dream. Yes, getting LASIK in 1707, a physician in this country. However, upon examining me, he said that he could not restore my sight. Dejected, I was on my way back home when bandits attacked. They robbed me of the money I brought to pay for my treatment. I lost everything my mother saved for me. The money she gave her life to earn for me. If this is supposed to be Beauty and the Beast, will Gaston come in and try to cuck Bestie? He'll just kill him. Just kill him. I get, like, the Beauty and the Beast vibes from this. It's just, like... There's a bit of a difference here, whereas... Again, flesh basement. I used to bathe in the blood of humans. I failed to repay her for anything she did, which cast a dark cloud over my heart. Now, hold on a second. He might not kill Gaston if Gaston shows him, like, how quickly he can eat eggs. Might be impressive, you know? My world has always been wrapped in darkness, but at that moment, I was in the deepest abyss. There was not even a speck of light. I was at a complete loss. With nowhere to go, I simply wandered, no destination in mind. And that was when I miraculously arrived at this mansion. It was as if it had summoned me here. You were being summoned by the mansion to fulfill my craving. Also, yeah, I don't think Beauty and the Beast has, like, a sentient, possibly sentient, like, demonic mansion that overfills people's desires. I think that's what's going on here. It, like... I don't know. It grants you what you want, but not in a good way. But it didn't end up that way. I wonder if the mansion is disappointed. Like, in the first story, Mel, I forgot his name. Mel wanted love, I guess. And, I mean, he got it. I think. I don't know. I'm trying. I don't know. I don't have reading literacy. I don't know how to read. I'm sorry. I gotta end the stream. I'm sorry. I don't know how to end the read. I don't. But it didn't end up that way. I wonder if the mansion is disappointed. I see. Why is the house a giant monkey's paw? I don't know. There's like immortal vampire maids too. I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. You don't think the mansion with the singing cutlery is demonic? No, the cutlery is people. Those were the staff. The house itself wasn't haunted. Well, no, yeah, the house itself wasn't haunted. I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. I imagine you were hoping to hear joyful childhood memories. No. Did they hurt you? Pardon? The bandits. When they attacked, were you hurt? Why, you are so compassionate. I am no such thing. I am not compassionate. I was perfectly fine. I took a few scratches, but nothing you need to worry about. I see. I believe that I am happy now. I was unable to regain my sight, and I haven't the money to return home. But I believe I left in order to come here. Is your life right now happy? I am terrified. Am volatile. Am growing accustomed to this woman's comfort. Am afraid of losing her. A beast should not have these feelings. A murderous beast. Take this. What is... It's the fucking flower. God damn it, this is Beauty and the Beast. It makes a good gift, supposedly. I was planning to throw it out when I learned that, but I couldn't. I felt like I was meant to give it to someone. That could only be you. It's a fake white rose. A white rose accessory? Do you not want it? No, I do. Just for some reason. Never mind. Thank you, I appreciate it. Is it going to turn red again? I don't... So does he have feet or what? Because, like, I do this, and it doesn't look like he has... Okay, yeah, I think he has feet. Damn it. Of course he has feet, but why? He doesn't need them. Fucking look at him. Do you not desire more prey? But you were so hungry for blood before. I've had enough. I don't need any more. Although she is blind, no. Because she cannot see, she does not push me away. She's the only one willing to accept me, to be with me. Such a fickle creature. You obtain peace, cast it aside, and then pick it up once more. But you'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, you are enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very, very long time. This time I'm done. I won't kill anyone anymore. Oh? I don't believe you. Being with her is far more satisfying than the joy killing brought me. To be with her is what I truly want. So very self-centered. You certainly are. I don't know who's talking. Hey. It was as though he was viewing a flashback. The sound of knocking echoed throughout the mansion, as it had the day the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down. Okay. The merchant honestly didn't do shit. What did I just tell you? I do not want any more prey. Stop this. Stop it. Don't bring me any more. I thought you were supposed to fulfill my desires. Why did the door open? What's happening? Sword in hand, Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. What's happening? He obtained the peace he so dearly wanted and even found someone who would not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause all this to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them, and then conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him. As much as she claimed he was not hideous, if she witnessed him doing that, I'll just chase them out. I'm done with this. My desire has changed. However, why? Why? Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight. Oh, this is getting out of hand. Stay back! You are human, see? You're even reacting like one. Stay away from me! He broke into a run. It's cyclical, you know? It's part of the cycle. You know, the incest happens, and then the beast shows up and kills everybody, and then he kills more people. Then he like maybe doesn't, but yeah, no, he kills more people. And then he falls in love, and then the other beast shows up, and then everything repeats. You know, does that mean there's going to be more incest? I was not, after all, helpless prey that had entered the mansion. That thing is. The monster's voice seemed to slither along the floors behind him. He felt as though if he were to turn around, it would be right there on top of him. Why are you chasing me? Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of the beast who had so readily slaughtered his prey. But can you blame him? That's a bestia! In that moment, I had an epiphany. I had assumed that he had called himself... Okay, so maybe it is Bestia. I don't know. Bestia, unaware of what the word meant. A bestia other than me. Bestia is not, in fact, a name. It is a word that means beast. Indeed, a second beast had come to the mansion. Why is it so fucking loud, dude? Hold on. Why are you chasing me? Are you here to kill me? Sorry, what does that look like when it's on here? Is it because I wanted to settle down? Because I wanted to stop being a beast? Oh, it's the same, okay. Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of the bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room. You mustn't leave your room. But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, and the beast's voice, drew nearer. Why is it so loud? Do not open this door for any reason. God damn it, that's the wrong button. I will protect you. That's right. I don't want this piece destroyed. These tranquil days together with this woman. I will protect them. I will! Trembling in fear, Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then had only been used to torment others, at the second beast. Now he would wield his blade to protect the person he cared about. This was the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal desires. I will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you. From a rational point of view, the things he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic, but Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness. What just happened? I picked the wrong thing by accident. Wait, what did that just bring me back to? Oh, shit. What? Whoops. Whoa, whoa, what did I... Okay, I apparently that rewinds to the very beginning of the scene. I have learned... I don't understand why this game is so goddamn loud. I gotta turn it down more. Holy shit. Like on the Windows level. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to see what it looked like when they were both, you know, like this. God damn it. Fuck. Say, Master, if resolve was the only thing necessary for one to act courageously, would that not mean nearly anyone could become a hero? Just want to make sure that I didn't... Okay. Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many people before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he cared for. But now he was shaken. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he trembled visibly from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance. No, stay away from me. Stay back! Seeing Bestia so scared, I imagine that the beast thought it a prime opportunity for it to slowly, ever so slowly, amble toward him. If I don't kill it, it'll kill me. I have to kill it, 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 I have to kill it! And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity. Oh no. He lifted the sword above his head, facing the approaching beast. And ferociously swung it down upon his assailant. Again and again and again. This kind of makes him a hypocrite, though, doesn't it? Like, he's just doing the same thing the humans did now, screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued swing after swing until the other beast had gone completely still. That's every single blood splatter PNG at once, before long, copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunken into a pool of its own lifeblood. There's gonna be like some reveal or something at the... I don't know, I'm waiting for it. I did it! I did it! I killed it. I killed the other bestia. Oh no. Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he had claimed victory over the unmoving beast. I had not imagined either that the beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood. Stay back! The beast reached his hand out towards Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself toward him. Even on its last breaths, it continued reaching for Bestia, fixated on him. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he... Burn in hell! Rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had just saved the maiden. Nevertheless, he had indeed eradicated the other beast. What was that? It made a noise? Can probably turn the music back up now, maybe. You come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting. Believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting. Aw, damn it! I feel bad now. Again, we just killed that guy. Also, that's like only the second time I've gotten to see Himbo that got, you know, stabbed in the spine. It's about time for you to set off. Indeed. You take care out there. Don't need anything funny and get yourself sick, got it? I'll be fine. I'm a tough one. The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? Take care not to get heat stroke and sunstroke, okay? You worry too much. Relax, I know how to take care of myself on a ship. Oh, whoops. I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again. I will be. Though I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again. I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting, I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay? You have my word. Thanks. Safe travels. I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof. That somewhere out there, he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it. We have arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search, I have things to attend to during our stay. No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly impose on you any further. Madam Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated. I wonder if Mom's mad. No, she's probably sad. Her sorrow, as expressive as the Albufera wetlands? Albufera. Fera? As deep as the ocean into which the sun sets. It's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him together. Pauline, your lover is... I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He's always come back to me no matter how long it took. A man like that wouldn't just suddenly disappear on me. There's been a mistake and I have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it. Because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes. I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from. What? Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his home. Orlando! Thank you, Orlando. You've been such a big help. Pauline. 1 month. Your search for 1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are her only daughter. Okay. Good. To tell you the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is dragged you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It's like I was looking at her when she was younger. Orlando. Anyway. 1 month, understood? I like how his name is just Other. Yes. Don't worry, a month will be plenty. I will find him before the month is up. The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry. Now, though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. It's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control of the country, and now they're under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war, the people's spirits had been eroded, and spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they were not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. It's a lovely village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long, long time ago, I went on a trip to a land in the south. This country is quite a bit south of mine, too. People blessed with lots of sunlight are bound to be warm at their core. Say, other? Yes. May I take a look around at the village? I don't see why not. The sun is still up. I'll need some time to catch up with my acquaintance. So I suppose this is as good a opportunity as any. Opportunity. Do you know where to find me, madam? Yes. You go down that way, turn at the second crossroad, follow it straight for a little, cross to the other side, and it's right there, right? Are you sure you can find it? Don't worry. All right, then. You're planning to stay within the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit, then. If you get lost, give me a holler. As much as you may insist otherwise, you really do care, other. I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me. I think I might take full advantage of this. Thanks. See you in a bit. Oh? What's he doing here all alone, I wonder? I like the background, but what does it look like? You know, that's the closest background I've seen so far. If there's no one else around, I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. That's asking for trouble, but... The boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somehow precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand, and if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. And that's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. I've got to build trust with people of this village. Let's go. What is this? What's gonna happen? Good afternoon. Little man. What are you doing out here all alone, little man? Yavi? Ah. By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. Excuse me. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything's all right. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. Do you not understand me? My name is Pauline. What is your name, little man? Dreadful. What? He just called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you've got. Damn! Who are you, a bandit? What are you here for? No. I'm not a Dan-bit, I promise. I stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God-awful. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? Sightseeing our little village. Sure got a lot of time on your hands. I do not. I am very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know? Like I give a damn, lady? You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me. My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline! And what are you here for? Completely ignored. I am, here to look for someone. Something on my monitor, I gotta get it off. There's a fucking ant on my wall. Wait. What? How are they not dead? Everything I fucking throw at them doesn't kill them, I swear to God. It's like 30 degrees outside. What? There are rumors that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around? Hell if I know. He just won't let me in. I've got to befriend him first. Of course he's going to be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him. Alright, so you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here? Is that any of your business, lady? A boy's out here on the beach all alone? Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Maybe he's one of those kids that doesn't have any. If you don't mind, could we be friends? I don't think he likes you. I'm not really familiar with the area. It'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. And who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met? How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it'd be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really. How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? It just so happens I like being alone. I got some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here. Wait a second! He's gone. Why did that character have a portrait? This is going to be really, really hard. He's you? No? You wouldn't catch me dead at a fucking beach. I don't like them. I don't like beaches. Master? Ah, you've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now let us continue our tale. What? The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. Whoops. Sorry, I just found out that hitting the up button brings up this menu and hitting the down button makes it go away. That's crazy, isn't it? What happened here? I am grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Oh god. I think it's happening. In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of dead beast. What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beast. He had exterminated the other beast encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from that. His terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he had said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash, for she had landed in the pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading throughout the fabric. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the red darkened into a brownish black. I'm sorry, I didn't... No, It's okay, I'm fine. I think he's gonna fucking morb. She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, "Shush, shush," as if trying to calm a crying baby. The Bestia was taller and physically stronger. The white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he. Yeah, I think... What has you so frightened? Please tell me. I promise not to look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another. I'm waiting for her to say something that just completely sets him off and just... It's alright, don't be afraid. Talk to me, please. Am I a man? You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one. I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before. Only because you cannot see me! You are the only one who says that I am a man. You who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I had become one. The time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Prey, oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. Oh, okay. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought, if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it. In slaughtering people. The fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself. Are you still not going to condemn me? Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a... Sorry, the song distracted me. Nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. Bong, I am almost certain of it. Something? Tell me about yourself. In your words, from your mouth, tell me. When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly, or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me. This was a long time ago. Well, not so long as to be described as long ago, but as far back as my past goes. I sought help from people around me, but my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then... Stinking gross! I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anyone like this before. What is he anyway? Beats me. A bestia by the looks of it. I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick out was the word bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, which they poked and prodded me. At first... Sorry, I yawned. At first, they probably meant only to chase me out. But before long, their actions began to escalate. Bestia! Filthy beast! We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it, pound it. He's feeling it. Beat it, beat the thing. Kill it, kill it. Kill it! Die. Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them, but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no one's ears. They brought weapons and started chasing me around. Attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud, shouting bestia. That's when I finally understood that I was a beast. And that's why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind of creature that ravaged their fields. And so, you sought to prove your superiority to them, so you'd never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again. I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around and trying to kill me. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. It felt like I had actually become a man. But then it showed up. Another beast like me. It was my kin. A different individual, though, built differently than me. I am taller than it was. But it was a beast. And I too must be a beast. Regardless, I will continue to insist you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you. I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think. And you also show concern for me. My head's so fucking itchy, stop that. These things all prove that you are human. Ah. This woman, she really is going to change me. If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion, but with her near, it can become my reality. Have you calmed yourself down some? A violin string scratch noise. SFX. .SFX. The hall needs to be cleaned. So it does. I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though. Very well. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me. We are not alike in the slightest. As I've said, you are a beautiful woman. You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I have been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red. A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent color like blood. Yo, dude, he's fucking hitting it off right now. You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion called you a beast, so too do the people outside call me a witch. See, we are alike. Do I look like a witch to you? No, you are a beautiful, compassionate human woman. And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he had just managed to put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. I do wish that there were more, like, specifically with him, more, like, he's just got the one piece of, like, the one sprite. It doesn't change. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbound from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as to not allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there. And no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him. He came from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. I have to compare. Hold on. I have to compare. Hold on. I have... I wonder if he's here yet. Hello, my little... Nijin... What? What is this word? What? Stop making up words, damn it. Ninja... That Miffy. What? It pulled up a picture. Hello Kitty. What? No, that's not what I want. How the fuck do you pronounce this word? Ninsha. What? Too much lavender in the new art.
Ninsha.
It's pronounced Ninsha. It's Dutch. It's the word for rabbit. Yeah, I don't speak Italian, so like, hello, my little Ninsha. What has you so out of breath? Ugh, they're Dutch? No, no, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like Ninsha? I never took you for someone so pretentious. Okay, they're not Dutch. I am sorry. You just looked so much like a rabbit there, the way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. Ninsha is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Alright, we're adding this one to the list, next to fucking pulchritudinous. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We're finally gonna get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm or run into any kind of danger at all? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine, without incident. Is this a new song? Pulchritudinous is at least English? Yeah, what kind of fucking word is rabbit, anyway? Now there was no trouble. Everything was fine, without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. His clothing. The holes for his sleeves go down really far. I don't like that. Look how far down it goes. I don't like that. I don't like... Somebody fix that. I don't like that. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt long to me as well. What hole? The hole. The hole. It's the hole. The hole. The hole right here. Like this hole. Look how, like, it goes, like, all the way up here and then all the way back down. That's like a foot of hole. His arm is not a foot wide. It's not! It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually looked like? Is this truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind has created its own image. That perhaps my adoration has grown so strong it has turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me, I'm a homely woman that you could find anywhere. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy, or I am liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I'd imagined. And now I am feeling that stronger than ever. You seem to have found yourself A way with words. I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. They are not, God! Hey now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words. Did you say something? Who, me? No, not a thing. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around the town? The song is kind of distracting. You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? I'm trying to read. Be quiet. Stop fucking singing. So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I'll spend it with you. As much as time allows. Fucking shut the fuck up. I'm trying to read. This is a library, ma'am. There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I found nothing. I do want to say... This one's interesting. Did they take, like... Did they find the original photo and touch it up for this one? Because it's, like, identical. Unless they just made this from scratch, but it doesn't... It looks like a photo. Like, I don't know, look at the detail on the wiring on the left. Wait. There's wire on the... Wait a minute. There's electrical cable on the left. My immersion! It's even in the original picture, too. I think that's like a satellite cable or something. You can't tell what it is in the original, but yeah. But no, like, look at the detail. Okay, ignoring the immersion breaking cable installation wire. The chimney has, like, detail around the base of it that I feel like you wouldn't see in art, you know? Same with the roof shingling. It looks like a photo. My immersion. It's been a week and I found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. But... excuse me, have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. It makes sense. Yo, dude, I got fucking DirecTV in 1709. Sorry, I've never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you've heard about anyone who might have seen him, it's kind of fucking me up. You can, like... Hold on. You can, like... Sorry, this is the second time I'm bringing out the mouse cursor. You can, like, see the cable anchor right there. And here, I think. And maybe here. And here. You can see the tie-down points for it. I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information has to be in error. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off, because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though. Oh, fuck's sake. No, don't bring him back. It's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone. God have mercy, you again? What are you doing here? And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. Nope. That's what this place is like now, closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You really gonna be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him home with me. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline! Lady is... Pauline! Pauline, is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. What if this is some Silent Hill shit, and like she actually killed her husband, and she's the beast, and she's been teleporting back at... Well, have fun with that. I doubt you're gonna get any help, though. Ah. He really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, I thought you had left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. Once you've finished that, get lost, alright? We, like, created oranges, right? Like, we made them. When was the orange invented? 314 BC? Okay, well, that's a while ago. That's sick. I was like, oh yeah, 1700 is a pretty long time ago, but no. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. Little man, you're actually a very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Javi. What? My name. It's not little man, it's Javi. Alright then, Javier it is. No, not Javier, just Javi. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much a trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye, and stay away from the shore. Hold on a second. What? Pauline. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend. What the hell? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. Hold on one second. Sorry, my throat is starting to get really sore. Before shit hits the fan, I rewatched Chainsaw Man in preparation for the movie. I have not watched Chainsaw Man at all. I probably should. I need to watch that Demon Slayer movie. Everybody says it's like the best fucking thing that they've ever seen in their entire goddamn life. And I don't know. I watched the last season of Demon Slayer and I thought it was kind of boring, but I don't know, apparently, like, the movie's good, so I don't know. I don't need any damn friends, and stay away from the beach. No, you will be my friend. Ain't happening. See you again. I'm not kidding, I will come back. I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village, but that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious, more than any orange I'd ever seen before. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. That's a weird phrase. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. You started 30 minutes late. Motherfucker! I've been streaming for 3 hours and you come in here and say that. Don't talk to me about being late. Some days I would... I would ask my mom's friend Orlando, other, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart. But at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. His name's not Orlando, it's Other. His name is Other, not Orlando. The Emerald Expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with it. It's stunning. Brilliant. Fuck. It's actually been a good night for me for talking. My throat hasn't been too itchy. Itchy. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it. It's really bothering. I don't like it. Why? There's even like a cable, like a plastic cable cover for it. Now I'm going to be on the lookout for other things. It is really cool that they got the original photo, and again, like, you can't see it in the original, but it's kind of funny to know that it's there. Because I was born along the seaside. Did you hear about the Category 5 hurricane? Isn't it like the strongest fucking hurricane recorded in, like, past 20 years or something? I think it's hitting Jamaica right now, isn't it? He's not here today? Javi, are you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey, Javi, where did you go? What, did she fall into a pitfall trap? Ha! I can't believe you fell for that. Oh my god, she actually did. A pitfall? That's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me? Huh? Because you won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Huh. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Jerk. Hey. Wait, you seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. I'm not crying. Come on, you were faking? You tricked me? I want the beast to run in and just fucking, like, skewer him. Like a kebab, like, just right through the chest. You played the first mean prank, Javi. Not really, but it would be funny if he just showed up out of nowhere. You played the first mean prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I keep telling you to stay away. Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen I'm tempted to watch. I got enough free time for anime filled up watching My Hero and Smiling Friends. Well, to be fair, Smiling Friends is like 11-minute long episodes. I would say Demon Slayer is a good watch, especially the first two seasons. Wait. Yeah, wait. It's 3 seasons, right? Yes. No, yeah. Wait. Yes. 2 seasons. The first 2 seasons. Everything except for the last season, and not the movie. The last season that I watched wasn't that. The Hashira training arc was kind of mid. Other than that, I like the show a lot. I keep telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quietly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy. Fun, huh? So you still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead, just... Forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on a sec. Ow. Ow. Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. No, I'm not joking around, I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. but I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Huh? Come on, let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle swollen. At least learn to land properly. What? You're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. That's you. That is me. No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. I thought you didn't have friends, Javi. Shut your damn mouth. It's gonna be I'm going to bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You went to get that bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline. Quit that! What do you mean, not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Sorry, there's a thing that keeps happening in the song that keeps distracting me. It's like in my left ear, something going, bah, bah. We don't even have clean bandages to spare, just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? But you gave it to me, Javi. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Javi, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too. I just don't have anything else to like. Now there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Javi! What now? A rowboat. I want to take you on a ride on a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed one that's tied up over there for a little bit? I doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row, though, lady? You'll do the rowing. Why me? What's the big deal? The water's mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand. God, you are one cheeky outsider. Alright, let's go back to the giant shadow monster. Oh shit, that's nice art. What the fuck? I'd make that the thumbnail if it wasn't for, you know. You know. Oh my god, I took so many fucking screenshots this month. You know, I totally make that the thumbnail if it wasn't for, you know, it's so high res. You know, I'm just saying, you know. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? Say it? Say what? Describe it? Describe what? I just showed you. Pay attention. The test is in 5 minutes. You need to pay attention. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? You think so? All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger, and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. You are way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. No, I'm not going to. Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Oh, no need to be petty. Isn't salt water corroding her skin? I don't... She's not made of metal. What? Why? I don't... Can human skin corrode? The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of an eye, become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. I'm pretty sure there are people that go swimming in the ocean all the time, and they're like, fine. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. And I know it very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim. Also, can I just say, like... Okay, I don't mean to be rude. But if she weren't there, like, amazing wallpaper. Like, that I would instantly make that my wallpaper. It looks really... I really like it. But she's, like, there, so I can't... Sometimes on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves, they saved him, I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance out across the water. He held his head high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he's your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me. I love him deeply. Oh, I see. He was really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful, everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty, too. The colors are all a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches. When was the ham sandwich invented? Hold on, I gotta ask Grokpedia. Fucking Grokpedia. Mid-1800s. Earliest version seen in the 18th century recipe, in 18th century recipes. 18. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. The Wikipedia page for ham sandwich. I'm on it right now. Hold on, I have to know where it came from. Where did the ham sandwich come from? Why is this Wikipedia page about ham sandwiches talking about LeBron James? What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? Anyway, 1961. Sometime between like 1840 and 1961, apparently. Where ham sandwiches didn't exist. I'm just saying they might have, but I don't know. I don't have the money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or if you're interested at all, I could ask Other to bring you back with us, Javi. Make a sandwich now. I don't have any bread. Actually, I don't really have any food in my apartment at all, other than, like, a jar of jalapeno. I should probably go shopping. If you don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for? Yep, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Huh? Didn't buy food before the spike? Spike? The price is going up again? God damn it. Nothing. Oh, God. Can you hear me? Okay, good. I hate when I do that. I'm always afraid I'm gonna fucking break this thing. No, my fucking microphone, it's a Shure SM7B. It's got a wire coming out of it, and sometimes when I'm, like, moving my hand, it'll accidentally hook that wire and, like, pull on it, and I'm terrified I'm gonna break this thing. What is your sandwich build? For a ham sandwich? Oh, fucking, like, sourdough, mayo, ham, lettuce, mustard. Maybe a tomato if I'm feeling spicy, but like, it's not a complicated fucking sandwich. Why am I saying fuck so much tonight? Fuck. I doubt I could even get permission to leave. I keep getting distracted. Stop distracting me. Permission? Oh, right. I was on a roll earlier. You're ruining it. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No. They're dead. Both my mom and my dad. It played the demon noise there. Why did it do that? I wonder... Huh? They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse, though, so I sneak out here when I get the chance. Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then why would they be killed? Oh boy. It was the beast. The beast? Yeah, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace. My family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village. Everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything and then he disappeared. That man, that bestia, destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in his storm cloud of terror. Bestia? A murderous beast? So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war? It's because a beast has been killing people. Beast? Why would... But... Hey, Javi, you said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There were all sorts. One who stopped on the road somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. So, this is gonna converge at some point. Who's gonna die? The Beast or, Pauline? Oh, is this when it first happened? Water, 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 water. I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack me again? No. If I ask. Did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hose and knives and sticks, and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize, they hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. Hey, that's me. It hurts. No, I don't feel pain anymore. Man, I never thought to incorporate rocking chair sound effects into my song. It burns. Does it burn? It's you? We established earlier that this was me. He was eating the meat. That was me. If you walk in your home at night, and there's a closed door, and you hear the sounds of meat being consumed, that's me. I'm doing that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why not? Because I'm... Bestia? Because I'm a beast? Because I don't need to live? Because I don't deserve to live? Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty, too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it! Water. I just need water. Some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well? A well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. 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 I have no memories. I have nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast. But, like, where do you get the sword, though? What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. Potato? No! There was something. There was something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it. How to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. It's the sword. I know what this is. What to do with it. What it's for. I know what this is. I can fight on equal footing with them. Beast. 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 I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I have only one option. Only one way, only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food. I can get that. I can get anything. I like to imagine that those sounds are him laughing, like in the music. Who could that be this time of night? So I want to look at this image, however distorted it may be. Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant the world we live in that we should have to fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. You just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. Huh? What? What's... Mom? Javi! Look away! Why is the bestia... Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you... What is this? What's going on? There's blood? Why? It can't be. How did this... Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia, you? Why would you... They're talking as if they're surprised? That's interesting. I mean, if they truly treated it like shit, I don't know. Just a lot of breathing sounds. What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water. Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me. Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. Watch this whole Bestia thing be just something they normally do, but this is the first one that backfired or some shit. I'm not even fully convinced that this thing is like... I think it might just be a dude. I'm not sure. I don't know, like, what is and isn't real. You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself. And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood, to instill fear, to live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, yes, indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them, the entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Get a hold of yourself. Silence, stop talking! Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who'll kill anyone. God, you really picked the I can fix him project there, didn't you, lady? It's alright. Everything's alright. It's alright. Calm down. I'm a beast. Beasts kill, and so I kill. Breathe slower. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's alright. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging onto this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you just simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You've always been one. Haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up! Shut up! It's alright. I'm here. I'm right here. I love the fucked up guitar strumming. It's great. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. Who is talking? It's not the maid. I don't think. She still has hair. I'm not even sure if this is the same lady. I'm almost wondering if it's like her daughter or something. I don't... She talks as if her mom worked at a mansion. It's weird. I don't know. We met 3 years ago. What? I thought for sure I would get burnt. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on the sweltering summer day. It's only ever... Or maybe her granddaughter? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's fucking 100 years later. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house. Literally outside. The heat was searing. The house? That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe the mansion is speaking to him? I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day clear as crystal. Ah, yes. I have to say, the food here is spectacular. I love that they give you so much meat. Though I thought my gut'd explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son? Indeed. Yes, it is. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. Consume. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. Oh, Pauline's father is talking. One taste and you'll never forget it. I'd like to bring this entire cuisine back with me if I could. I don't know what country they're in. I don't know I don't know where the house of Fata Morgana is. This is the first time we've seen you in how long and you're talking about food? The first thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open, for goodness sake? Is your heart made out of stone? What, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments and our spices inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. Good thing divorce doesn't exist yet. Well, I mean, it does, but... Actually, no, it probably doesn't. Not like normally. My parents' relationship is on thin ice. The air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves the seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat from a family gathering. You know what I just realized? I haven't saved the game a single time this stream, which is probably, like, bad. I haven't saved the game in 3.5 hours. I think there's auto saves, but still, this probably shouldn't do that. Bestia is Spanish. I thought it was Latin. It's Spanish? They're in front of a sprawled ocean and not an inlet sea. This might be Spain? The music stopped. I had to get it going again. That was perfect timing! Today, however, is awkward. Go on, son, dig in. You can't find food this good back home. As you say, every course, the table is lined with meat. 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 Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. Dude, I got great news for you. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, maybe? If the meals keep on like this. How much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you? Come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me unpleasant? No. Now. From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Why the hell do you not add melted cheese to your hammed Sam? We talked about that like an hour ago. Also, I mean, sometimes I do, but not I mean, when I'm in the mood for it. But it doesn't always need it. Sometimes I want like a cold ham sandwich, like very cold. A crisp, fresh cut lettuce ham sandwich. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Yeah, no, provolone's a good choice. I like prov. Hey, Dad? Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town. Prov is a good cheese for a cold ham sandwich, too. You can do cold prov, but it doesn't have the same impact. Yeah, Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. You don't add craft singles to Bologna? Of course I do. What? That's like the staple 3 a.m. food. Like you're out of bread and it's 3:28 a.m. on a Thursday, and you're like, I need, and then you find the Bologna and the cheese in the fridge, and you take the fucking craft single. It's not a craft single. It's the off-brand store variety of a craft single. And then you take the Bologna and put like a slice of it in there, and then you fold that in half and eat it like a goddamn monster. Sorry, a beast. I can't say I'm especially surprised. Bologna. I just need bologna. That's what beasts do. They eat Bologna. What do you want me to do? It's work, and it has to be done. It wasn't appropriate to talk about sandwiches, but now it is. No, we're talking about meat now. We're talking about meat. Did you know you're made of meat? I can show you. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. You fold it in half? That's maddening. What else would you do with it? Would you just eat it? Like, I don't want to touch the meat while I'm eating it, like the cheese. You roll it? You can roll it too. That's an option. I usually fold it out of laziness. Oh, yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in and day out. What? Oh no, Hold on now, could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? You want to know about an area, ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Not at all. God, you are the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me. Listen to me, do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. And the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. This is a park. Indeed it is. It is a park. It's so distracting. My assignment is to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park? No. No. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? But I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much about anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much. He's got this perpetually stern look on his face. It really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder. Though I know it won't be easy. There's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. There's a fountain? Again, no, seriously, Pauline, he has eyes. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. Can I just say, he's kind of got like a yaoi hands thing going on almost. I'm trying to ignore it, but it's just like there. Like, why is he doing that with his hand? Why is he doing that? Don't worry about it. You're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside, someone like me. What? No, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? Glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go? He has a twink waist. There's a difference? Okay. Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is, instead of what makes good sightseeing. Alright then. I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Again, they don't exist. They don't. It's 1709 or 07 or whatever the hell. The ham sandwiches don't exist yet. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there. See the butcher shop and the bakery next to it? How long have we had pigs domesticated? Like a while, right? Hold on. I gotta ask. Grokpedia. I'm using Google. 10,000 years ago. Okay, maybe ham sandwiches did exist. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But did they have provolone? I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. She raw dogs it? No Dijon? No mayo? You just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Also, don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply any such thing. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe we'll be able to get along. Even just a little bit. You mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. What, about his own homeland? Some don't. How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. At the spot you say you like to sit. Okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something he doesn't want to get into? This song is so distracting. From this angle, it looks like the fountain is sitting atop the ocean. Yeah, it does. It does. I wonder, like, if this is Spain where they are. Like, maybe northern, edge? If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here. No, I like this view. The sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. The sea's a different color than the fountain? It is. In fact, the sea often changes colors itself, but out on the water it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. I'm thinking of that one episode of Smiling Friends. On the ocean now! I'd like to see that. That didn't sound anything like him. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship. You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself the world that extends beyond this town. That's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease. With relative ease? He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble the way he looks out at sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Can we talk about the fact that she fucking raw dogs the ham sandwich? Just plain meat on bread? I don't... Like, you call me out. I get it's 1707, but... Dude. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. Did we have mayonnaise yet? When did we make who invented mayonnaise? He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. We had to have had mustard, or spices akin to it, right? You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way. Pardon me? That outfit you're wearing. What, this? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid. My dad bought it back from me. It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty. I want to show it off to everyone. I see. It's so magnificent. What's he gonna say? He's gonna say something funny? He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than meat. Actually, I brought back that outfit. Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking. He's totally in. It's too bad that there's going to be like a sword in his chest 3 hours ago. What? Hold on a second. Yes? You're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you? You had them made for me? Indeed. And completely oblivious, here I am, wearing them now, voice crack. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? What does her outfit look like? I haven't really... I don't understand what's going on with, like, the leather... I guess it's just a handbag? Yeah. It's weirdly kimono-esque, but also not. I don't... Mostly just from the blue part of it. Everything else is, like, different than... Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but... Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but... I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to go change. What? I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Just wait there. Ah. 5 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man. Oh, God damn it, my throat. Is that so? Very well, then. Oh, no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me, I'll keep it safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it, fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first I thought their fear was of the beast returning, but that's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Javi. Hey. I hear you were asking around about the beast. Yeah? Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. Though I guess you are leaving in a few days. People going missing? Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? Huh? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them returned. Yeah, they're part of the meat dungeon, you know? The strung up organs and all that stuff, and the people of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. This village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place, and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve. Javi. What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does... I won't tell you. Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased it. Sure you didn't mishear him? No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it and found its den. And then, you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, but you brushed me off and said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else, when in reality you know more about it than anyone else. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking about the village for more information, were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me? Shut the hell up! Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What'd the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That's the kid that couldn't even take revenge for his parents. That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one aplenty from everyone, and now you think that I'm a coward too. Yeah, it's true. I went after it. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront it. But I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned, and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Yeah, that's right, I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents, and even followed it home, but I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That's all I could do. Javi, that doesn't make you a coward, if the beast really was that terrifying. But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the beast. When I came back having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. I think this village kind of sucks. I don't know. You coward, why didn't you even go out? What did you even go out there for? Constant ridicule. What right do they have to... If they really want him gone, they could all go together and... No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take that initiative. I'll do it. Yeah, I can do it. Just give me like a fucking stick. I can do it. It could have been me, but... The moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is. And I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. The guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. And you want to go to its den to see if he's still there? Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken by it. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if, by some chance, he was taken by the beast. There's no way he'd be alive. That's what he does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure, whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere, in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might just actually be dead. Yes! Yeah, no, he dead. I have to have faith. But I'm so close to cracking, to thinking he won't ever come back to me. Then why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure? You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it? Right? Which is why I at least want to follow any possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there, but it is true that remains of the ship he was on washed up in this village. If he wandered into the area and ended up at the beast's den where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, just tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Huh? Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you'll give up your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll keep searching. Keep going to dangerous places, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. To stop, go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the den is. Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. But I thought, isn't it dangerous? Exactly, I can't let you go alone. I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other one is, you'll not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous that thing is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let it find you. You just examine the den from the outside. And when you're done, back to the village. Understood. You need to promise this. Okay. Alright, one more thing. I thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown. Javi, I'll figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm still just a kid. There's not a whole lot I can do in a better place. But surprisingly, I'm skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that. Of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together. I'll show you all around. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park. You told me that already. Are you ever not hungry, lady? You laughed. You laughed, Javi. What? Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh. Come on, do it again. Go on like this. Shut up. Stay back. Stop it. Don't touch my cheeks. I wanted to see it again. I'm not your plaything. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise? Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. That thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is, but because I can see that Javi's trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me. I can see, but if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I will make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. Someone's gonna die. Who is it? One of them's gonna die, or multiple. Master? Master? Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say. You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw something, then it was of your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should in all actuality be able to do anything I can do by yourself, Master. So, it's very possible that you could have knowledge I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. Ephemeral? He was like a cracking glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space and shout, cover his ears, and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assume he did not want to see his beastly self. Okay, so I was trying to get to like a decent natural stopping point. I think this is that. I think this is that natural stopping point. How is the smoky ghost a beast? I don't know. He looks normal to me. I mean, that shit, I look like that. So, Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna stop now. This is very drastically different from the first chapter. Like by a lot. I'm not sure what... The only consistency I've got going on right now is the mansion, the house. It's called House in Fata Morgana, but it's a mansion. And... like, the maid character, and also, you know, red eyes here. White hair. They both have red eyes. White hair lady here, who may or may not be the same character. Like, it was said that it is the same character, but then she was talking like her mom worked here, and I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. So, I'm gonna leave now. Yeah, I'm assuming we're not done yet, so... Did I save? Yes. This was a lot. This was a lot. A lot happened. Yeah, look, it's got fucking stained glass windows and a tower. It's a mansion. Did she reproduce through mitosis? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is with the purple hair and the friggin' Rosio vampire character or whatever he is. I don't know what's going on. That's Alucard. That's also Alucard. There's a chapter select. How many chapters are there? Oh, it actually, like, gives you a little synopsis. It doesn't let me select the next chapter, so I'm assuming I need to finish it before I'm done. What does inspect my memories? Alright, so that wasn't very clear before. Apparently, inspect your memories is how you load your save. That... It should probably just be called load game or something. Wait, why is this one, like, you got chapter select, config... Why is this not just... Whatever, I don't know. Oh, no, I don't want to do this. This is, like, if you've already played the game. No, I want to quit. Apparently I can click on this. I'm assuming that, like, opens up a web page or something. Anyway, this is a really good visual novel. I am happy to finally be getting to it. It's kind of long from what I understand, so we're going to be on this one for a while. But yeah, I didn't get to play Tiny Bunny this month, so we get this instead. And it might be better. I'm not I don't know if I want to compare them. Long? Yeah, it's like 60 hours. Probably more since I'm like reading it and getting distracted and stuff. Yeah, so it's never getting finished. Yeah, it is. If there's anything I'm going to obsess over, it's going to be this. This isn't the Wario, okay? So I'm going to leave. Thanks. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Tiny Bunny, I think they said that Chapter 5 is coming out in December, so you'll get a stream of that next year, Halloween. It's too Halloween coded. It's going to suck that I have to ignore it for that long, but that'll give him time to, like, patch out any weird things that, you know, have issues, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to leave now. Thanks for stopping by and watching me say the word beast about 600 times in a row. I'm going to press the tomato button now. All right, bye.